Yo.
Okay, we're back. How is everyone? Welcome, Oscar. We're gonna do some planner, some bullet journaling, some co-working. Kind of pretty chill stream, I think. I am thinking about doing some video gaming later, but I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that or not. So we'll kind of see how it goes. I might have to go. I was thinking about going to the grocery store today too, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing that at some point. I'm really not sure what I'm doing today. Kind of all over the place, but welcome. If you're new here, my name's Natasha. We do lots of streams like co-working as well as art, fashion design, creative stuff like that. So stick around. We're gonna try to keep it pretty chill today. We'll do some Pomodoro sessions, 45 on, 15 off, 15 break. And I'll probably leave the mic on during work periods if I'm typing. And other than that, I'm going to be doing some... I published my printed planners this month, but my print copies haven't arrived yet, so I'm going to be doing bullet journaling for the month of February. So I'll be working on that. I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. I just want to do that probably in the first session and then stop, because I'd rather work on the advertising for the planners. So I'll post a link to those, and I need to update my links too. But for right now, that's most of them. So stuff like that I want to do today, some marketing things like updating links and putting more photos onto the product pages, as well as I want to get my own bullet journal system set up for the next month, because like I said, my print copies haven't arrived yet. But that's kind of what we're going to be doing. So let me know what you're working on, what your weekend is like today, if you're just relaxing or if you have some stuff you want to get done too. And we're gonna start off that timer. Let's give it a go. Yesterday was kind of a weird day because I had two people I was expecting to do things with, and then they both were not available. Like, they both didn't end up being free to do anything yesterday. So I didn't stream, and then I didn't end up doing anything. I just watched Has Been Hotel, which is really good. The music is so good. The storyline is like, it's what you expect. It's like an adult cartoon. It's kind of fun. But the music is absolutely amazing. So I do recommend it if you like kind of adult musical comedies. It's fun. All right, we're gonna start the work session. Like I said, I'll leave the mic on kind of generally, unless I start getting too noisy. And yeah, let's give it a go. Good luck to you too. Oh, I didn't mention, we're going to be doing kind of a floral theme for February, and I got these new kind of highlighters that I'm going to use for the colors. So that's kind of my plan. Oh, we're almost done this work period. Excellent. I'll show off what I've done so far.
Yo.
There it goes. All right, let's get the break timer on. How's everyone doing out there? We have lovely Junie. We have Broken Youth. We hit some push-ups. Put on break there. Beautiful. All right. Oh, rearrange this. There we go. And I did get some good pages done so far. We did this upcoming week is on there. I'm gonna go through and add more. I'm gonna add some black outlines to the flowers when I'm done, and they're all kind of more dry. And then that's the second week. And then I haven't done the flowers on the third week yet, but I've outlined the days. I'm gonna go in and add the number dates in there as well too. That's what I'm working on. I'm starting to get hungry though. I wonder if I should decide what I'm doing for dinner. Like I said earlier, I feel like I need to go grocery shopping. So I'm not sure what I'm doing. Not sure what I have in the house. I have a little bit of stuff. I am getting a little hungry. I've got pink and orange, pink and yellow. I want to do blue and purple and pink, but I'm worried if I just stick blue and purple in the middle, it's going to be too much of a shift. But I don't want to do like green because that's the leaves. So I think I kind of have to go blue and purple. So what do I want to do? I want to do the last one with purple. So this one should have pink on the inside, purple on the outside. So this one should have purple on the inside and blue on the outside. Okay, we can do that. Just kind of. And I'm not, like I said at the beginning, I'm not making this very complicated or spending a lot of time on it. I just kind of want to get it done. It's pretty loose and pretty rough. And yeah, I don't know. These highlighters are very, they're brighter than I expected them to be, and I should have, I've tested them before I used them, but I would have used my other ones if I'd known they were going to be this bright. But also, I'm actually kind of having fun with them. I feel like maybe it's good that I didn't test them because I wouldn't have used them, and I'm actually quite enjoying them, so. With a very bright kind of colored. A bright, fun February, I guess. Hey, 6 foot plus. You're due to get a spa treatment soon. You're wondering whether you had any favorite or least favorite treatments. I'm a massage person, so I always just go for massages. If you want something more spa-y that's still kind of massagey, usually facials give you a bit of a massage. Other than that, the only other thing I've really done is like manicures and pedicures and stuff like that. So those are the things I could recommend. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of like the massages. Yeah, and then all there's kind of some different types and stuff that they'll do. So depending on what you're looking for, you can usually find a cool package. But that's exciting. I hope you get to have a really good time. Hey, Pasmana, how's it going? How are you? I'm excellent. Hey, Junie, you're back. Are you okay? You didn't cut yourself, I hope. You said you broke a glass. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's the 3rd week. Oh, I need to do the little dots too. Okay. And I'm going to put the numbers in these dots when I come back in the final pass. And with the pen. Oh, you cut yourself. I hope you're okay. Make sure you clean it up with soap and water, and hopefully there's no little tiny glass shards in there. That's always ugh. You're due to get a pedicure soon, and you're looking for reassurance that it won't tickle or you won't kick someone in the face. Generally they know what they're doing, so like it shouldn't feel ticklish. But if you are a really ticklish person, just tell them in advance, hey, I'm really ticklish. And usually they'll just push harder, right? Like, because it's usually those light sensations that make people ticklish. So if you just say like, like use firm, strong touches, and then it shouldn't be an issue, because usually it's not, because your body for most people can tell the difference. Some people are so ticklish that they can't do pedicures, but for most people you'll actually be fine. And if you notice that something is the wrong, like it feels like you're like, oh god, I'm gonna kick someone, just tell them. Just be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm ticklish and I felt like I was gonna kick you there. And they'll change what they're doing. Just give them warning and they'll be fine, because they're used to dealing with people, right? So like I'm ticklish, but like not most people don't have trouble in a pedicure. Like in a pedicure, they're kind of like, they're usually like I said, like they're pushing pretty firmly, so it doesn't usually hit the tickle type of sensation for most people. Like I said, like most ticklish things are like a really light touch. You did cut yourself. It was a small glass, but you removed it. Oh, good. So you got it out. That's good. Okay, we gotta do one more week here. How many have I done so far? So that's the blue week. And again, I'm going to come back and put some line art over top of it. Okay, so we did, that's this week. Today, we've got the week starting on the 5th. This will be the week starting on, no, that's not right. I'm missing a week. Oh no, that's right. The 5th, the 12th, and then I need the 19th is next. Okay. And then we'll be switching it up for a different theme for March. You can't even take thinking about the scrubber on your foot. It makes you clench your teeth. Scrubbers are a weird one too, because again, it's not like a firm pressure of someone like actually pushing on your foot. So yeah, it's a little bit different. Again, just warn the person if you're nervous about it. They've seen it all. But yeah, scrubbers can also hit that thing because they're kind of a weird sensation. It's not like, yeah, it's not a solid sensation. Oh, this is a terrible F. Oh my god, how have I screwed this up so bad? This like doesn't even look like an F. Ah, February. I don't spend a lot of time practicing calligraphy, especially like modern style calligraphy that you kind of want for planner illustrations and stuff. And so sometimes I'm just kind of going for it usually, and I'm like, oh god, sometimes it just doesn't turn out. Like R's, I always struggle with R's. So I'm like, what the heck? What? What? What do I do with that? Oh god, now I've got an R going across the page. Alright, that's alright. And then there's my Y. Anyone else struggle with calligraphy, freehand calligraphy? Especially like this where I'm kind of sketching it with a pen, like I'm not using a thick pen to get the thick parts, I'm just literally drawing them in. So it's a technique that I frequent. I don't know if I could recommend it, but it works for me. Okay, and we've just been kind of like not freehanding with a ruler, but like just estimating different like locations and ways to put in the flowers here. So not really been paying too much attention. Just trying to keep it a little bit different on each page, I guess. And then I like doing this kind of stuff because I always get inspired for new backgrounds for the print journals. So like the next one I'm going to do for sure is this kind of cute like heart gingham theme that I was working on last year. And it's definitely like, this is one of my favorite layouts I've ever done. So I'm definitely going to use that for some planners that will come out in print form at some point here, probably for next year. I'm very excited about those. I'm going to do one on the corner here and on the corner here. Oh, nope, I drew that line too long. That's okay. That's actually the first line I've overdrawn on this whole planner, this whole segment today. And usually I do quite a few that are screwed up.
Yo.
Yo. All right, break's over, guys. Back to work. Let's reset the timer. And I might put the mic on mute this time, so I think I'm gonna watch something or put some music on or something like that. So let's give it a go. And I will run an ad, so if you're gonna go to take a break, go grab a snack or anything, now's the time to do it. I said I was going to turn the mic off, and then I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of like in the zone right now, so I guess maybe we'll just leave it on. Probably turn it off at some point in this period, though.
Yo.
Whoa. All right, another work session over. That went really fast. Got a lot done actually. How's everyone else doing out there? Put it on break here. That one like really fast. I feel like I didn't get that much done. I got like 2 pages done. I feel like I got way more done the first time. That's weird. I guess I was thinking about this one a bit more maybe. Huh. Interesting. All right, well, it's colored in. So we're doing some kind of clover themed ones for March here. So they're gonna look better when they have the black lines on them, but for now we've just got some green going. And then I'm definitely getting hungry, so I think I'm gonna color in this green and then I'm gonna go, I don't know, find something to eat, something like that. Oops, I should be a little bit more careful here. That was sloppy. I don't need everything to be perfect on these, but I can spend an extra 5 seconds to make them not sloppy. Oops, I have to remember to move this sheet over because otherwise these highlighters absolutely bleed through the page. They're very bleedy, whereas the little bright ones don't do that so much. Hey Talisman, how's it going? What are you up to today? Oops, that was a little sloppy too. Okay, slow down. Just take a minute and do it nicely. There we go. Just starting your day, had a late night. Busy with work or more fun stuff? Oh, that's so funny. I'm drawing all these clover and I'm like, oh, Lucky Charms cereal. I haven't had Lucky Charms cereal in years, but my brain's like, yeah, you should totally eat that. I'm like, first of all, we're in Italy. Second of all, they probably do have some variation of it somewhere. That kind of stuff tends to hang around. But second of all, no, let's have some healthy cereal that I already have in the house. Both, but yesterday was fun. Excellent. Today is about setting up for the next month and grocery shopping. I keep saying I feel like I need to go grocery shopping, but I feel like I'm hungry and I'm just going to go find whatever's in my fridge. I don't know how much stuff I have. I think I have corn, actually. Maybe I should make corn for dinner. I think it needs to be eaten. I can make corn. I feel like if I want to make corn, though, I want to go, like, buy some other stuff to go with it. Like, I'd like to buy some cheese or something. But I don't know. Maybe I should just do the corn. I can't believe I'm doing March already. I kind of had it in my brain. I'm like, oh, I could do March right now. And I'm like, really? Because usually I always do this stuff late. And I'm like, if I can get March and February done, that would be phenomenal. And then my print planner should be here by April, hopefully. Like, Jesus Christ, it takes forever to print. What cereal do they eat in Italy? They eat a lot of the same kind of stuff as in America. So, like, I don't think it's as popular as in America, but it's definitely, like, it's a part of the grocery section. Like, it's a standard part of the grocery section. So they have all, like, the kind of, like, the kids kind of sugary ones. And then they have, like, the adult kind of, like, granola-y ones as well. So, very similar selection to North America. Just slightly smaller, not quite as extensive. But honestly, it's quite popular. Like, it's definitely a real section in the grocery store. It's not, like, hard to find. Yeah, you have food, but you're running out of things to make the food interesting. That is exactly it. That is exactly what my problem is right now. So yeah, 100% that. Okay, so there's second week of March, which actually turned out really cute. So I feel like I wanted to get March done before I like stand up and do something else and let my ADHD brain finishes March. Otherwise, I just might never come back to it ever again. And then March will be over and I'll be like, I only got halfway through that month. That's annoying. So, you know, that. Yeah, when you're on a roll, you hate stopping. Exactly. Rather use as much of the energy towards the task while the motivation is there. Yeah, right. And then it's like that balance point between like, but if I don't get food at some point, then it could be another 5 hours before I do food. And then I'm going to be really hungry. And it's like, oh, come on. Can we not figure this out? Can we not find a nice happy balance here? started drawing this and I hadn't really thought out exactly what I was doing with it, and I'm like, oh, I guess that's what I'm doing with it. That's committed now. That's why you should order pizza. It should be easy in Italy. It should, but I try so hard not to order food in. I try so hard not to do that by default. I just know I don't want to spend the money, and I know I could make something healthier. So I try very hard to reserve that for kind of special occasions. Also, I don't think I would ever order like pizza in Italy. I like pizza in a restaurant is good, but if I was gonna have pizza at home, I'd rather like make it myself. Even if I buy a pre-made one and then just add stuff to it, I'd rather like just stick all the stuff I want on top of that pizza and cook it myself. You know, even if I buy one that's mostly already made. And then I can get like all the delicious stuff on there. Extra cheese and seasonings and stuff. But there's other order in foods that but then I guess it's like be like, oh, I want Indian food or I want Thai food, and I'm like, technically I can make Indian food and Thai food, and I'm like, oh, I guess I could just make it myself. Fuck. I'm like, but it would be so much easier to just not do that. Okay, I'm going to use a similar deal to what I've got going on here. Okay, because I like how that turned out. Okay, so let's do the... You're reading a thing about the time spent cooking, the energy you invest into it, and how that same energy spent towards work would earn us more money than the amount we save. So if used responsibly, ordering food and eating out could be more beneficial to an entrepreneur, work-driven individual. I actually totally agree with that. It is not accurate for me right now. But yeah, like when I can reliably get work that pays more than it costs to make food, 100%. But right now that's not true for me, so I should not be wasting my money on takeout. Yeah, I think that's a really important way to think about it too, especially if you're ordering something healthy. Like, what could you be using with the time that you're going to spend into cooking? But I generally don't spend that much time cooking. Like, I can make a pretty healthy meal that I enjoy within, like,
10 to 30 minutes usually. So it's not like it's this huge amount of time that I'm not going to spend 2 hours in the kitchen, you know, cooking something crazy, right? So even when I cook things from scratch, like when I cook like curry or something, it's generally like maximum 45 minutes to an hour all told. I just generally am pretty fast at cooking, so, or I cook things that don't require a lot of extensive time. Yeah, also eating out and having lunch meetings allows meals to be write-offs. Yeah, you have to be careful with that. There's some rules that people are like, yeah, you can just do whatever you want. It's like, actually, you should probably like pay a little bit of attention to the rules, because some people go way overboard and you can get like screwed up about it come tax season. But yeah, in general, it's nice because you can do that. All right, let's reset the timer. All right, what do I want here? I want the circles, and I want the thing, and then I want March up here. Okay, let me do this. So I need 4 of them on each page. I'm gonna make sure everything fits here. Oh, I suppose I should actually like change these timers and stuff, hey? I switched the clock at least. Yeah, if you go to a coffee shop with your notebook and do a working lunch, that lunch is a business expense. I don't think you can just charge a lunch as a business expense if you're the only one there. I think it has to be a meeting. But correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. God damn it. I want to finish this. Ah, dear. Okay, well, I'll finish at least this week, and then I will probably stop, but I will get this week finished at least here. But I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm just going to go figure out what I want to eat for food. Like I said, I think I have enough food in the house. I don't need to leave. Your understanding is if you're utilizing that space to work like an office, it's similar to rental space. So the meal is your price for entry to the table, chair, and Wi-Fi. Interesting. Where did you, like, I could see that being workable, but it also seems like something that someone, like, where did you learn that? Who did you hear that from? That's very curious. Especially in the modern day with like all the co-working stuff. Like I feel like that's something that could very easily make sense. But I'd love to know more about that. Oh, I just spelled Monday wrong. I spelled Monday. God damn, you know you need to stop when. Like I said, I don't usually do 2 months at once, so I was just kind of in the zone. And I guess this is why I don't usually do 2 months at once. Sunday. Okay, I spelled all the other days of the week correctly. So, there's that. It's about justification and being able to present justification, like a receipt and stuff. Just like how you can write off part of your rent. Yeah. No, that's very interesting. I would love to look more into that, because that sounds, I've never heard of that before, and it's very interesting to me. Those letters are all kind of weirdly sized, but again, like I said, I think I'm getting tired and hungry, so I'll just leave it as is. Okay, what did I want to do for this one? I definitely want that border to be dark green. I want the letters to be light green, just like the previous page, because that looked really good. Maybe I should switch it up, though. Maybe I should do the border in light green and the letters in dark green, just to change it up. Yeah, because then I can do this outside in light green. No, I'd want the outside in... I'm doing the outside light green. I want this to be dark green. Ooh. Yeah. I decide what I want to do for this border, because I feel like I should do like more of a zigzaggy thing rather than just like the string down. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Yeah, you have a home office, but at times the home is not a suitable workspace. So renting a coffee shop table makes way more sense to you. Taxes are weird. You remember your accountant giving you some strange advice when working remotely. Yeah, it's that I've never heard of it, but it makes sense. So that's very curious to me. Wow, I screwed up that clover. That one too. Okay, I can tell I'm tired. Okay, maybe I should just stop on this because I'm gonna make them ugly. And I should come back to it later. Mostly with living out expenses. How interesting. This is so cool. Also, for anyone watching, we're both Canadian, just so in case you're American, the rules may be very different, or if you're anywhere else in the world, make sure you check your own laws. Also, make sure you check your laws even if you are Canadian too, because what might apply to one person might not apply to another. Hashtag disclaimer. It all comes down to who is paying for the meal. You because you're hungry, or your work because you're having to work through your lunch. I guess that's where it comes down to it though, right? Because like if you're the one in charge of deciding whether you have to work through your lunch, that's where it feels weird to me. Because you would have to eat anyway. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, I think I need a couple vertical lines in here, and then I'm finished for this week. Well, I'm gonna come back and do the clover, but not quite yet. Okay, let's go look at my fridge and see what we've got. Hey, Queen Panda, how's it going? We are doing bullet journaling today for once, which I never do on the stream. But we're doing some things for March, and we're doing some... We did a whole bunch of pages for February today, so kind of some florals for February. And a couple different colors. How are you today? What are you up to? Bam. That was all the February pages. Shout out time. And then we're currently halfway through this page, but I think I'm going to take a pause and try to find some food. Just woke up. You're going to finally start doing your homework. What kind of homework do you have today? What are you in school for? I don't think I know that. Or if I do, I've forgotten. GRE? Oh, cool. Very exciting. Do you have a lot to get done? Yeah, I'd say check with an accountant before filing, but yeah, work meals like coffee are like coffee for the work coffee maker. What? I don't understand that sentence. Nope, just started the PhD journey. First stop. Ooh, exciting. First stop, do well on the entrance exam. Ho, ho, ho. What do you want to get your PhD in? I said I was going to stop, and then I'm definitely in like hyperfocus mode because I keep continuing. Fun. And I'm hungry. Brain. Fucking pause, please. Listen to me. It's like, no, draw more clover. God damn it. I'm like, okay, fine. Guess I could draw a few more clover. Also, the trick to drawing clover is that the leaves are heart-shaped, so you just draw a bunch of hearts. In fact, you draw 3 or 4 hearts if you want it to look like a standard clover. But you can also draw 1 or 2 hearts, and it still looks like a clover, which is a cool hack. Yeah, they're a very easy flower to doodle if you are not artistically inclined, but you want to draw a cute little flower that people will recognize immediately. Draw a clover leaf. Just a bunch of hearts on a stick. Self-employment is definitely an interesting creature when it comes to what you can or cannot use. Exactly, right? There we go. So just to illustrate how easy those are to draw, that's all you need to do, and it will look like a clover, especially once you color it in green. So my brain made me draw 500 of them. But workplace snacks, meals, and beverages like coffee are important for morale. Your friend in his tech company keeps track of a lot for expenses. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's easier to justify for employees than it is to justify when you're self-employed. Like, where's the line on just saying, well, I work 18 hours a day and all my meals are work meals? Like, do you know what I mean? It's just, it seems interesting to me. And I feel like obviously they're not going to come after someone who's pretty light on it. But that's the thing about taxes. It's like, well, could they? Could they just come after you for everything, even if you didn't abuse it? You have to separate your mind on it. Will I work harder and longer with coffee? Answer is yes. Yeah, but again, where's the line on that? Like, is every cup of coffee you have technically a work coffee now because you work from home? You know what I mean? I feel like that's what they don't want. But again, it's also possible that a lot of this kind of stuff has changed over the last couple years from the last time I really looked into it, right? Because of all the work from home and work online stuff that's new in the tax scene. Better for a $20 bag than 14 cups of coffee at a coffee shop. But then, like, are you also charging those coffee shop visits as well, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, where's the line on that? Like, are you charging a cup of coffee or a coffee shop visit every day? Like, I don't know. It's very, very interesting to me. I would love to know more about it. If you're drinking coffee at the shop, then no, it's part of a break. versus if you like brought a coffee back with you from the shop. Yeah, if you go to the shop to work or if you take the coffee to go. These are such interesting tips. These are very cool. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna go step away from the camera for a second. I'm gonna go take a look at my fridge and see if I have any goddamn food or if I have to go to the grocery store. Be right back. All right, victory. I had zucchini in the fridge that desperately needs to be eaten, so I'm going to make some zucchini parmesan, even though I don't have mozzarella right now. But I have zucchini and I have Emmental, and I have some tomato sauce that also needs to be used, so I'm very excited. That's going to be a really delicious meal that I'm actually super in the mood for, so I'm so happy I found that zucchini. Also, it needs to be eaten. Yeah, the ones who get hit are the ones who think every cup they buy can go in the same receipt bin. But if an auditor looks at $5,000 worth of coffee, they're gonna raise their eyebrow. Yeah, just group the receipts as working lunches and meetings and keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't look ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's kind of like good general advice. Like, just make sure it doesn't look stupid. Like, is this a kind of amount that makes sense? Doesn't look like you're abusing it? Then you're probably fine. Okay, my zucchini, I cut it up and I put some salt in it, so it's just sweating out on some paper towel right now. Give it 10 minutes or so, and then I will go actually season it and put it in the air fryer. Make sure it doesn't look sus. Exactly. But also keeping an eye on what the actual rules are so you know what sus looks like to them. Because sometimes it's not so easy to tell. Okay, what have we got here? Let's finish coloring in this page, and then I think we're going to be done planning for the day. I feel like there's one more in my brain that I want to put out on paper, but I feel like I'm also finished. Oh, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. I realized I hadn't taken any supplements at all today, and I'm not really a huge fan of like excessive supplements and stuff, but right now I'm trying to take stuff that's supposed to be good for ADHD. It's like I've got some zinc and some iron and some it's like a mix thing, but it has like L-Dopa in it and stuff like that. So just trying to optimize because I can't get my Dexedrine, and Ritalin's garbage. I don't know if it's helping or not. But, it's not making things worse. And some of them are gummies. what are the other things I'm in the middle of doing today? Because I started about 5 different things, and I'm like, I should be doing all of these things on stream. So then I started the stream, and I'm like, wait, what was I in the middle of doing? But the planner thing was the most important because I wanted to be able to plan out the rest of my week. And I needed to do that. So that was the correct first thing to do. But I think the next things are all like random, like they're all just random business stuff. So I could do like product page updates. I could do more mailing list stuff. I could do more social media stuff. There's like a whole list of things that I'm halfway through doing. I could pick up any one of them. Next. Okay, how do I want to do this? I want that part to be the dark green. This should probably be light green, and then I guess those two can be dark green too. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, you don't like to use pharmaceuticals if you can help it. Diet, exercise, and a healthy dose of pot. Actually, it's really funny. I'm totally fine with like I'm a big believer in like, I always use the old phrase, better living through chemistry. Like if there's a drug or a prescription or something that can help you, like I'm a huge fan of doing that, of optimizing for that way. But I think there's a lot of supplements that are very promoted by people that really have very little science behind them, and or technically that chemical would be helpful, but the way the supplement works, you're not actually getting any of it in a helpful way. And so I feel like a lot of that is kind of leans into pseudoscience very easily. So I'm kind of very hesitant on most kind of supplement things. But for right now, I'm kind of desperate. So, and I mean, that's the problem though. That's the market, is that it hits people because they don't have anything else to do. Nothing else works. And so it's like, well, try this thing that might or might not do anything. And it's like, ah, cool. When I'm, especially when it's like, can you just get the same nutrient from food? Try to get it from food. You're going to absorb it better, probably. Unless that nutrient is calcium from milk, in which case you really don't absorb calcium very well from milk. You absorb it much better from dark leafy greens, for instance. Good talk, exactly. You're going to find your own food wonderful. But yeah, actual pharmaceuticals are usually pretty well tested. So those I'm more like, if this is something you need, yeah, you should use it. Because those have more science research behind them, usually. A lot of supplements point at research that says this thing is good for you, but then they don't have any research that says that their product actually gets it to you in a helpful way. Science is the idea of theory, testing that theory, and recording results. Exactly! And then comparing those results with lots of other data. Not just one person's. This looks cute already. I'm glad I'm finishing this. Because it does look the way I imagined it in my head, which is nice. Yeah, I'm definitely ready to move on to something else. Oops, I didn't put the sheet over here. And it will bleed through. It has already tried to start bleeding through. Oh, I should use clover. Okay, and I'll go through. Oh, I need to add the numbers into these pages, and then I'll go through and show them on the camera a bit. Super cute. Be that in diet or use of narcotics, pot is an eye-opener for you. You're very clean drug-wise most of your life, and being able to control your mood precisely how you want is useful. That's interesting that you say use it. You can use it to control your mood. It makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard someone phrase it like that. See, don't use anything that's not natural is a weird one for me because, I mean, like everything's technically natural, right? Like it's just what level of processing you're comfortable with. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, February goes up to 29 days this year. Oh. Yeah, these look much better with the color on them, or with the black line on them. You're all set up for a long day of studying. You're very welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I think things on this planet have their use for good or for bad. Exactly. Just kind of finding what fits. Cute. Okay, that's the first page of March. Well, February into March. All finished. That is the second week of March. And then that's the third week. And that was all done already. Cute. All right. You think a combination and science is wonderful for medicine, engineering, and science. Exactly, right? Health-wise, what our bodies are designed for, natural is best. But again, like, at what level, right? Because, like, all of this stuff is still, like, the same chemical once it gets to the point where it's functioning, right? So it's like, there's some things where processing actually does really help and make it easier for our bodies to get something we need, right? Like, for instance, iodine, putting iodine in salt, that's relatively, like, that's not, wouldn't naturally be where we're getting our iodine from. And yet it's way healthier to have that in our salt. But yeah, then sometimes you get something and it becomes way too strong and now it's just dangerous when it's processed. All right, we're done all the planner stuff. I feel like I need this page so I can actually write out what I'm doing with my week. Janvier. Also, how cute are these highlighters? Like, they're just so pretty and like kind of rose gold, and they're just adorable and I love them. Oh, I didn't set a timer on my zucchini. How long have I been sitting here? A while. I guess I should go check on it. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, I flipped all my zucchini so it can keep dehydrating itself. And then I'm going to season it, put some cheese on it, put it in the air fryer. Oh, one thing you were looking at is how non-natural fibers burn toxic and fast and superheated. Natural fibers burn slow and clean. And how our bodies are basically engines breaking down the fuel. So it's curious, yeah, like how this kind of thing affects how our bodies process it, how we use it, how it actually works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all this stuff is so interesting. Oh, what am I gonna do? I need food, but I can't have food yet. I still need to cook it. So what am I gonna do instead? Oh, I plugged in my keyboard so I could adjust some of the keys because I realized I needed to get my F keys working. So let's go through. And also I wanted to change these keys into page up or home and end. So let's do that right away while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Color do I want home and end to be? Home, good. Save and end. Save. And then what's the middle one? It's still copy. So what would be a better use of that button?
I'll leave it as copy for now because that's a pretty mild button.
Yo.
Ooh, all right. Reset the timer. It's break time. How's everyone doing? How are we all doing out there today? What are y'all working on? What's my hair doing? Jesus Christ. It was looking good for a while and then it started to get weird on me. I feel like I should make the F keys I use up here, so that would be like literally just F12 and like, I think that's it. I think F12 is the only one I really need. And it's like the one I do not have at all. I think the regular F keys are on one of these layers. Oh no, it is, F12 is on here. I must have put it on here at some point. Oh yeah, because I moved them over so that this is 6, this is 7, and then 6 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 0 is F12. I just need to remember that. And that's on layer 3. But am I ever using layer 3? I feel like I only ever use layer 2. Yeah. Okay, so layer 2. Takes me to all the stuff I know. And then how do I get to layer 3? There's this button I don't use very often. And on layer 3, I have F12. But I feel like it should be on layer 2 because I don't use layer 3 at all. What could I make F12? I got equal in here twice. Let's make this F12. Let's color it differently. Dark green. Try dark green. So if I do this, it's green. Okay, I can see it. I'll try to remember that that is safe. We'll see if I remember or not. Okay, what was the other thing I wanted to do? I wanted to adjust the coloring on something. What was it? It was coloring on these buttons. Okay, so home. Oh, it's this one. I should change the coloring on this one. Let's make that. I don't know, bright green, I guess. Okay, so I got home and F12. All right, that was what I wanted to do on my keyboard. Dun dee dun dun dun. Productive little break. And then I'm waiting for my zucchini. Then I'm going to make food. What was the other thing I already had open? I have things I'm already in the middle of doing. Here we go. I was uploading promotional pictures to the annual review and goal planner, which is live on Amazon, and it is live on my website, so you can buy it for print or for digital copies.
That's why I had to finish my stupid planner, because I've been keeping all of this in like a paper list, which is fine. I usually use those. And my phone list, which is fine. I usually use that. But my master list is usually in my planner, and I didn't have a planner because my print one hasn't arrived yet. So I'd just been kind of like fumbling around with a hodgepodge of systems, and I'm like, oh, I need to just make a stupid bullet journal planner so I can just have a master list. So now I can have that. I was really mad because one of my stupid paperbacks hasn't gone through on Amazon yet, and I'm like, why not? Why have you not gone through yet? What is the holdup? Because the hardcover, which is the exact same file, was approved like 5 days ago, and it's like, come on, what are you doing? God damn. But also, for some reason, you have to like put keywords in for the images on Amazon, and it takes longer than you would like because it's just an extra step. You can just add all your images at once, one by one. I'm hungry and I want that. I was about to say cucumber. I want that zucchini to be done. Push-ups and sit-ups. My goodness. That's the second time today. All right. Okay, let's do it. All right. Let's do it. Okay. So let's do sit-ups first because we already did push-ups once, so we'll space that out. Okay, I've got this blanket here, so I'll use this on the ground. Alright. Oof. Turn the camera down a bit. Like that, I guess. Yeah, alright, that should be fine. Alright, sit-ups first. Not reasonable. I'm wearing a skirt. I've got to make sure I don't do anything stupid in my skirt. That should be fine. Yeah, perpendicular to the camera. That should be fine. Okay, I don't have any hair clips in. No. Sit-ups. I can hear my stomach all like full of water. Okay, and I just take out my socks again, otherwise I'm just gonna slide around. Okay, I don't need this in the middle of the way. I do this last time like this. So many clip on my hair, but it feels warm in here now. All right, let's go.
Well, I put the camera pretty much back in place pretty well. Thank you. I can't even be like, it's bad timing, because like I'm sitting here not doing anything that's on a deadline or anything, so it's like, yeah, I guess I better do them. Put my socks back on. Been thinking about getting back on Twitch. Did you kind of like take an intentional break for a little while? Oh, I should wash my hands after touching the floor. Ooh, the zucchini's looking nice and sweaty. That's what we want. Some of that water out of it. Just had your space combined with the kid. Ah, so like new setup and stuff kind of thing. What is my hair doing? Please be better. I don't know if it's better or worse. Right down his hair. Also, I feel like a broken record, but like I've been listening to the Has Been Hotel soundtrack nonstop for like the past week. It's just the last episode had such good songs, and I'm just the music is just so freaking good. It's just really good music. So I highly recommend that to anyone who likes kind of adult cartoon stupid shows, but with great music. Ah, you could only stream late. I see. It's a little crowded, gonna move it. I have 3 sets of images. I think I can put up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's 4. See, I need to actually fill out I'm like putting all this marketing stuff in for like my annual review and goal planner, but I haven't done my own annual review yet from last year, and I haven't done my annual goals yet for this year either. And it's like the end of January now, and I've just been so focused on getting these things published, which honestly is like, like that's good. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like it's better for me to be putting this stuff out there rather than focusing, wasting time making plans if I don't actually complete them.
But also, I should probably spend a day and actually do
Yo.
my own annual review and goal thing, which would also probably be good marketing for people who would want to buy the thing. So maybe I should maybe next Sunday I should set aside and try to actually go through the system myself. And then I could then I would have that video available. I've done it before in the past, but this one could be like deliberately marketed for this year. And also, it's something I need to do for myself because I do find it helpful. Do you board game? I do board game. Right now, I don't know anyone in Italy who board games, so anything like that would be like with people back home in Canada. But I don't generally do board gaming over Zoom or anything, like just RPGs more. But I like board games. I have board games that I own. I'm not like a crazy board gamer. I own like 3 to 5 board games, like, you know, just like little interesting ones that caught my attention. Whereas I know some people have like dozens of them. But yeah, I do like them on occasion. It's one of those things where I always think I want to play games and then I never actually find the actual time to do them, because whenever it's like, oh, what do you want to do? It never pops into my brain. And when it does, the other person doesn't want to do it. It's like, oh, not tonight. It's like, okay, well, try again in a month. And it never happens. So that's why I don't buy board games. Like I said, I only have like 3 to 5 or something. Because, yeah, they end up sitting and never getting used, which I find sad because I do enjoy them when I play. And then I'll just go to a friend's house who's really big into board gaming, and then you know you're going to play because they already have the games. You have a collection. What are your favorites? Tell me what your favorites are. I'm going to run an ad here to help support the stream and all that jazz. Make it nicer for new people coming in. So if anyone's taking a break and they get an ad, go take a break now. But other than that, tell me about your board games. Tell me what board games you guys like. What do you play? What are your favorites? So the last images I did here were career goals. What are the other ones I should do? Saved so many images from this. Oh good, we actually are in a pretty good system here. Okay, so the goal sheet should definitely be on here. Okay, goal sheet. Weekly scorecard. See, like, I haven't been using my goal sheets or weekly scorecards for like the last 6 months because I've just been crazy. But I do find them very helpful when I do use them, which is why they're in the book. And I'm putting preview images of the pages on the Amazon listing for the annual review and goal planner right now. So you'll be able to go see more preview images of what the content actually is rather than just the cover. So that is going up right now. If it's something that sounds of interest to you, take a look back in 30 minutes and there'll be a lot more information on the page about it. But also on my actual website, the digital version is basically the same thing. And it already has a bunch of preview images. All right, did I add one more? No, that's all of them. Okay, I've done all my images I can do. All right, I guess that's good then. All right, next, apply to the books. Oh, search. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Sometimes I have to wait for them to approve it. So sometimes that goes through in like 30 seconds and sometimes it takes a couple days for them to approve it. So submit for approval. Oh, I didn't put any text on these. I suppose I could have added more interesting stuff, but whatever. The pictures are on there. That's the most important thing. Yeah, the pictures up on both, and then I'll go back and add some more marketing text. Did I even put marketing text on the 2024 one, or did I just put the pictures? I did put marketing text on all of that. Ha ha ha, I was in the zone that day. We're not that much in the zone today. This one just gets pictures. But I will do the one for the journal right away. Because I am in the zone to upload pictures. At least. You try to get the most variety, but you enjoy a co-op. Ooh. What recent ones have you played that you really liked? I like ones that I don't mind if they have a lot of rules as long as you can learn them through play. Like if everyone has to sit there and spend 10 minutes reading the rule book, or someone has to sit there reading out the rules for 10 minutes, I'm like done. Like I'm out, I'm gone. Whereas if it's just like, here's your player, your pieces, let's start and we'll explain it as we go, then I'm fine. Like that's great. I don't even care if there's a bunch of rules as long as I can learn them when they come up. But when you have to know like a whole sequence of steps and events just to run your turn before you even start, that kind of drives me nuts. Surprise! The person who writes her own games that are like completely rule light. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of homework. Yeah, I'm not surprised either because your game's like nicely game focused, not rule focused. Also, feel free to post a link to your game if you've got it like up for sale anywhere, or if you're just promoting it or whatever in general. Oh, that's another thing I need to add to my list. I need to add promo links to Discord for my journals. But that should be on an ongoing to-do list because otherwise it will end up on this week's to-do list. I won't do it this week and then it will be forgotten. So you have to be very careful with what to-do list I put things on, because if I think I'm going to get it done that week, that's great. But if I don't get it done that week, it needs to be on another list so that I see it the next week. Otherwise, it might be gone forever and I might never check that week again. And I try to remember to go back every week and like transfer things to the new week, but that's an awful hassle. Yeah, you don't mind it heavy as long as you can teach it and play. Exactly. Yes, 100% my point. It can be like, it can have as much rules it wants as long as you only need to know them as they come up. You don't need to memorize a bunch of like steps or rules or all that sort of stuff. Okay, did I already write this on this to-do list? What did I just say? What did I need to do? I needed to add links to the Discord. Did I write that down yet? No. To website, done. To Amazon, links to website, done. Beacon's website, done. Hey, look, I can cross a whole bunch of these to-do lists off. I've actually finished them this week because I was actually quite productive this week. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. We've got digital planners to the website. Half of those are done. I did some of those. Links to Amazon to the website. I definitely put links to Amazon to the website, and I made the Beacon's website specifically for the planners. So the planners have their own specific website now, which I haven't added to Twitch command. So let's write that down right now. Add charm beacons to Twitch commands. Okay. Pictures to, oh, I'm doing this one right now. Pictures to these two things. And add journal to Twitch command. Okay, I need to do that too. What was the other thing I said out loud and haven't written down yet? Discord, add, promote books in Discord. Okay, good. That's a couple things. And this list is working because I did a bunch of the things on it already last week. Kind of a game master trait. Like even Dungeons and Dragons can be taught in play because it's roll a dice, add a number, right? And then you get some people who like, that's why like if I'm ever playing Dungeons and Dragons or any RPG with someone who's not familiar with RPGs and like is kind of hesitant in the first place, like I'm such a huge fan of pre-made character sheets for people like that because it's like, you don't want to sit here for 30 minutes, especially for something like D&D where there's so many rules to create a character. It's like, oh God, don't put someone new through that. Give them a pre-made character. If they like it, they'll want to make their own character eventually. But Jesus Christ, like having to sit through character creation when you're new to D&D, like, oh... Like, even if you're excited and hyped about it and you're like, oh, I know what kind of character I want to make, it's still so frustrating and, like, confusing at first. It's like, don't put new players through that. You know, let them maybe pick a pre-made character, like, especially because there's so many pre-built characters for things like D&D and other ones like that, like Pathfinder and stuff. It's like, just ask them what they want to be. Do you want to be an elf? Do you want to be a wizard? And find a pre-built. And then dive them into it. Yeah, one-on-one's a good way to balance that too, because then they can they don't have to feel like they're keeping up or like they're slowing people down, especially if you're playing with other people who aren't new. But I think a group of newbies is good too, because then they're all kind of on the same level. And they can all be excited about it together. Okay, I wrote down the 2 things I wanted to write down. My computer over here is getting like piled with stuff on top of it. I've got a notebook, a bag of highlighters, a cup of highlighters, another notebook, and a planner. And it just feels like there's too much stuff. Like why is my computer turned into a shelf? Why do I do this to myself? Yeah, just one-on-one help, and then you can walk through the build and help with choices. Yeah, a session zeros, I find a session zeros really good for, especially for people who do know the game, like who are familiar gamers, so that everyone can be on the same page. Because I find people make much better characters when they can hear what other people are making and kind of like play off each other, right? I find the characters always blend so much better if you do a session 0 for character creation. I'm a huge fan of that. Like getting everyone in a room or on a Zoom call to do character creation, because like you get better results when people can bounce things off each other. And then anyone who doesn't maybe quite know what they're doing gets some extra help. God, I've been playing like D&D and Pathfinder and stuff for forever, and I still hate building characters in those. I just want someone to tell me what I can and can't do. It's like, well, I want my character to be like this, so what do I need to pick? And then thankfully there's enough like online character makers now that you can be like, and it'll only show you the options that are applicable for the things you've already chosen. It's like, oh, thank God. I didn't want to read 50 pages of options when half of them aren't even applicable for me. That's the worst part about those books, is that like the organization, and I feel like it's kind of the best it can be in a physical type of book, where it's like, all we can do is list these and tell you whether they're relevant or not. But like having to manually read through and find the ones in a real book, oh God, it takes forever and I hate it. Gambit skips all that, right? Grab the cards you want and go. Hey Tanshi, how's it going? How is your day today? We're talking about board games and RPGs. Do you have any board games or RPGs that you like? It's all right. You're starting your day. And the thematics are up to you. One of the things I want to do... Oh! Maybe I should do this tomorrow for writing club. Because I didn't do writing club last week, but I'm going to do it tomorrow. So if anyone's a writer, come hang out on writing club tomorrow. I was going to do some editing on a story I'm working on, because the story I'm working on is like full of flashbacks. And so I've really been researching how to like best do flashbacks and like how to set up a flashback and how to make it meaningful and how to keep it from being boring and like how to keep it from drawing people out of the story and keep them more into the story. and like make sure it answers questions and doesn't come out of nowhere and all that stuff. So I was going to do that for writing club tomorrow, but maybe I should do RPG stuff instead, because over the holidays I ran a one-shot mystery RPG and I really liked it, and I would like to turn it. It was kind of like fly by the seat of your pants kind of one, right? It was just a one-shot. I just kind of ran it as is, like out of my brain as I went, and wrote down some notes for 30 minutes before we started and just went from there. But I would love to turn that into more of like a structured RPG that I could run for Extra Life or Dork Tales at some point in the future. So maybe I should do that on Monday. Tomorrow. I will be doing writing club for sure tomorrow. I'm not decided yet whether it's going to be how to write flashbacks or D&D mystery game. But I like that I thought of that, because yes, I do want to get that down before I forget all of it too. Like I wrote a lot of notes when I ran the game, but it's better to do it while it's still fresh in your brain. I mean, it was a month ago now, but that's better than 6 months from now when I'd just be relying solely on my notes and forgetting what worked and what didn't. Also, I was so excited. Tell us when, you might appreciate this. I sold my first game on itch.io in December, and I was so happy. Like, you know, it's like I don't know, it's $3 or $5 or something like that. And I you know, I don't even make all that. But I was so excited. I sold the first one, and I think it was the gem game, and it sold. And I was happy because now I've sold at least one RPG to someone. So that was exciting for me because I've never sold a game before. It's on Tabletopia. You need to put it on Sim after the physical games get made. Yes, that's right. That makes sense. Yeah, you can play it Gambit with any deck of cards. Tabletop Sim. Oh, I did play one board game as a tabletop sim. It was like an RPG anyways, but it was like a Western themed one, and you needed to have like dice and cards and stuff. So I used the group I was in used a tabletop sim for that. You need to learn where to sell your game online. Yeah, kind of finding out different places that you could put it up for sale that might wholesale it for you or just promote it or whatever. I should get my zucchini in the air fryer. I haven't done that yet. I'll be right back, guys. Tell me more about the games you like and what you like to play. I suppose I should... Let me add it to my to-do list. Itch command. I don't know if I actually already have a command for my games on Itch, but I should definitely add one to Twitch if I don't, because I don't know if I do or not. Let's find out, actually. Let's just test. Itch, gem. Yeah, no, so none of these are commands. I'm going to make them commands, though. But first, I'm going to go put my food in the oven. I'll be right back. haven't quite figured out what I'm doing with my... I'm kind of making like zucchini parmesan, like eggplant parmesan, but with zucchini and without mozzarella. But right now I've got my zucchini on like a grill, like an open weave kind of tray in the air fryer. And I feel like maybe when I put the cheese on it, I should move it to the flat baking tray, pour the sauce on top, put the cheese on top, and then season it. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm confused about this. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. That'll work great. Dun, dun, dun. What are we doing over here? Ooh, lots of checks. Dun, dun, dun. Having a free demo and a Discord channel, streaming, building, playing the game is great marketing. Yeah, I was really pleased because like that's kind of what I use like I'll run my games on Extra Life or for Dork Tales kind of and be like, hey, if you like this game, you can go find it. But I mean, I've only done that twice now. But yeah, I definitely would not. Personally, mine are like throwaways because it's like, this is a game I wanted to create and run myself and I'm putting it up for sale, but like I'm not going to spend time marketing it or maintaining a Discord specifically for it or anything like that because they're kind of like bonus for me. It's like, this is something I created for myself and then there you go. Yeah, demo to counter negative feedback, yes. And Steam does regional pricing. You have a few ideas, but got sidelined with home, fair enough. So you can half the price in Brazil and make it 24% of your return. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you can kind of like actually still get sales in places where the price would be exorbitant if it was set to American prices. That's really cool. How do you free demo an RPG? Well, you know how, just need to update the webpage. Yeah, a bit different when it's a homebrew D&D thing. Yeah, my things are all based on like their own system, so they're not stuck with any sort of copyright limitations. They're kind of, most of my games now are run based on kind of a Fate system, but it's not close enough to Fate anymore to even be called that. It's just like my own stuff. So they're all kind of their own independent gaming systems. Develop games, one of the resources you bookmarked. Ooh, let's take a look. I don't actually like the design. It's not mobile friendly, but the content is great. Yeah, I need to do some research, but at the moment, family life and the haul. Everything's progressing, but it's all a balance, right? So important. Especially when you had like such a big project, you know, pretty recently too, right? It's like, it's okay to let that kind of being, you know, focus on like family and work for a bit and then get back into it in a bit. Especially when you're still waiting for like physical stuff to finish up too, right? So you're still kind of on that project. Or that phase of the project, I guess is more accurate. But yeah, I'd like to put more games up for sale eventually, because I have some more things that... I have more things that I've created that aren't in a format to be published right now. Like they're more like notes that I wrote. And then I have more games in the future that I know I'm going to end up creating deliberately. Like from the start, I'll be creating them in like on Canva so that I can easily publish them as a PDF. So things like that. But yeah, I was really pleased with how the games I've created have run and been pleased to get them up for sale. Okay, so let's, first of all, where on earth did I even say, because I could find my games just by logging in, but I feel like I should have links to my games somewhere in my bookmarks. But where would I have put those? I have a folder in my bookmarks labeled RPGs for sale because sometimes I'm organized AF. Oh my god, thank you, brain. Haha. Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, brain. Yeah, I only have the 2 up right now, and they're both only $5. So let's make a command for that. I'm gonna like go try to make a command, and whatever I try to make the command is gonna be like, this command already exists, and I'm gonna be like, oh, well then. I guess I just forgot what it was called. It's probably like RPGs or something. Did I try that command? I didn't. Let's try RPGs. It's all like, it's like betting against myself. RPGs. It's probably RPG. Yeah, Gambit will never end. Exactly, right? Because you got this ongoing like project that, you know, you can just keep working with. All right. Okay, so I should definitely make one of these itch and one of these RPGs because those are the 2 things that came up in my brain first. And so let's try that. Okay, itch. Itch. I never know how to make these commands interesting. Do you like indie RPGs? I just wrote PRGs. RPGs. Check these 2 out. Check these ones out. Check out these ones. Check out these ones I made. Bam. Submit. Okay, and then let's make RPGs and RPGs. Okay, did that work? Let's test them out. Do you still cosplay? Technically, yes, but not like actively, except for things like streaming games and stuff. Because I just don't have, I don't have my full wardrobe with me here in Italy. Which is not to say I don't do a bunch of cosplay better, like from my wardrobe anyways, like without having specific pieces, but I don't have any of my actual cosplay stuff with me. And B, I'm not going to any events where cosplay would be a thing right now. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. But it's on the back burner for right now. But it's not like a, oh, I'll never do that again thing. It's just like, that's definitely not my priority right now. Okay. Itch. Now, theoretically, these should both do the same thing. That one's not working. Okay. Oh, my oven turned off. I need to go check on it. Okay, I've clearly forgotten how to make a command just be a duplicate of another command, so let's just literally make a duplicate of the command, because that's easier for me right now. Submit. And then I have to go check on my food. Let's see if that worked. RPGs. I didn't spell it wrong, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, with the long nails and tech keyboard, could definitely see some cyberpunk co-working streams, right? I feel like I would absolutely do this, but I would need to be doing the thing I don't like to do, which is dim the lights and work mostly in the dark for kind of cyberpunky stuff, which I'm such a huge fan of working in like extremely bright light that it's just like, I love the look of those things. I hate working in dim light.
All right, food is on the final stage of cooking now. Get some RGB bulbs and some accent lighting, and you can work the bright corpo side of cyberpunk. Ooh. Or a dark throwover and some small changes could retheme the space. Yeah, I wonder if I could keep it really bright and like still make the background look dark, and if that would still work. But I feel like you would need to be able to see the lights on the keyboard lit up. And that's like where I struggle, because I'm like, well, I need to be able to see my desktop in as bright a light as possible. And so the keyboard is always like fully illuminated and you can't see the little rainbow lights. Also, I was going to do my nails today, and then I'm like, no, I'm doing planners today instead. So that was a good choice, but I definitely still need to do these. Maybe tomorrow. No, tomorrow's writing club. Maybe then Tuesday. The bright corpo side of cyberpunk. Okay, I'm going to look that up right now and see what pops up on Google, because that sounds interesting to me. Oh, I'm glad I started cooking when I did. I'm getting hungry. Though we really mean well, but we have to make sacrifices. The cold, hard truth of automation leading to mass layoffs. See, this just feels too real. This is just like actual modern society. It's the foundation for it. Exactly right. My brain is still stuck on finishing creating, adding images to my Amazon pages, so I guess that's what I'm doing right now. I don't even think this is what I should be doing right now, but it's definitely what I am doing right now, so we're gonna roll with it. This whole day has kind of been like, what should I be doing right now? And it's like, not this, and it's like, but this is on my to-do list. All right, then. Kind of one of those out of control days, but it's still productive, like it's still doing things that technically need to be done. And probably aren't any less important than the stuff I think is my priority. So it's like, I'm not gonna fight about it. One of those ADD moments where you just have to be like, yeah, whatever. I'll survive. Why do I have two folders? What the heck is going on here? Why? I have a promo folder for the promo images, which is just pings of the pages, page files. But like I have two of them and I don't know what the difference is or why I would have two of them.
What? I think it just might be because of the way it's saved off Canva. Yeah, Ink Rose's journal. It should be fine. Okay, let's try again. Not that one. Journals. Promo. Yeah, I don't know why I have two folders. They both look the same. Why did I do this? Ah, dear, 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 dear. One of them is probably a larger file size than the other, and it will become immediately apparent when I try to add the image, and it doesn't work. Maybe I just did it twice because I forgot I'd already done it. Oh, lordy. Page. History repeats itself. Exactly. But right now the makers are using their tools to make, and it's more about the right question than the right answer. When the computers ask the questions for which they already have the answers, then we will be facing a new evolution. Yeah, I think we're so close to that. I think right now there's tons of really great things. There's things like opportunity. There's ability to create and produce and publish and market things in a way that the average person never had access to before. I think we need to be extremely testing all over the world new forms of income distribution, and I've said this many times on this channel, but I think it's going to become a turning point if we do not enact more trials and more alternative forms of income distribution, taxation, social services. We're going to have a really huge breaking point when in 30 years, the only people making money are the 3 people who own all the tech companies. And that's it. And then everyone else doesn't make any money. So unless we can figure that one out, we're gonna have to make some changes. Yeah, living wage and work for benefits instead of work for survival. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise it's going to solve itself, because we will have a lot of social unrest, especially in other parts of the world. And then we will have a big war again, and then we will lose a chunk of the population because of the war. And then things will reset again, because that's kind of how it works when you have a war and a big population drop. Things get better for everyone after. So if we can't figure it out, natural evolution of events will figure it out for us. But I would much prefer if we could just implement some goddamn basic income so that we don't have a giant war again. Yeah, already happened. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, that's World War II, that's World War I, that's all the wars forever, right? Just on smaller scales. But we're on a global scale now, so it's going to be a world war. And then, yeah, you have stuff like Russia and the Ukraine that's already started, and things like, Palestine and the Middle East and Israel and all that stuff messing up too, right? And like all of that stuff is in a powder keg state right now because no one on the planet is making money like they used to before. And for the people at the top, that sucks. But for the people at the bottom, they can't feed themselves or stay in a house. And so that's where war comes from. Because you know what's really easy to get your citizens to vote for war is if they don't have a home. And you tell them, hey, if we go to war, everything will be better. They're way more likely to buy into that. COVID was its own war and should have had the same effect, but instead it was taken advantage of. COVID was a different situation because it didn't have the same kind of displacement and overall death effects on the primary segments of the population. Because COVID, it had a high death rate, but its high death rate was primarily on the elderly sections of the population, i.e. the parts of the population that already were not working
and were out of the mainstream kind of production parts of society. So they were already not
Yo.
part of the world that was struggling to find jobs, right? So instead of a war, which typically tends to actually displace and kill and injure those who are in the prime of their life. So people who are in that kind of 20 to 40, 50 year range, those are who wars kill for the most part, right? And so it's a completely different effect on the population in the end, based on how the population is redistributed after that. And COVID didn't do that because it targeted so heavily that upper age bracket. Yeah, Russia keeps their people poor, so that soldier life looks lucrative. Although an average Russian soldier survives a month, maybe. Yeah, it removed a large portion of the social drain and then created a larger part. Yeah, exactly. COVID was interesting because it did remove some of that upper edge, which is also like a economic problem. I'm going to be right back. My food just finished. I lied, my food is not quite done yet. But it will be soon. Okay, I should also reset this timer, shouldn't I? Break period. Not that I haven't been talking through that entire work period. Sometimes. Yeah, COVID was a really interesting one, and I would love to see, and I would actually love to read kind of some more into effects of COVID versus predicted effects of a world war kind of thing. But yeah, I think, in my opinion, and this is relatively unresearched, but just based on my general understanding of these types of events, is that COVID didn't affect the income earning segment of the population greatly enough for it to have the same effect as a war would. To have the same beneficial effects on economics as a war would, as wars generally tend to do. Just because they open up more jobs with less people to fill them, and COVID didn't have that effect. Yeah, it removed a lot of the poverty and the elderly. It hurt the homeless as well. Yes, exactly. But these are all people who are not at peak kind of economic, I'm trying to say this really neutrally, peak economic like influence, like they're not influencing the economics of the country. The people who are, unemployed or retired or homeless, like these are not people who are otherwise taking jobs, right? They're already out of the workplace. One thing COVID did do that wars also do is produce some new industries, or at least temporary industries, kind of new advancement and that kind of stuff. So it did create some jobs in that effect, which is similar to a war. Yeah, and the economic effects of the fact that the ongoing businesses that were successful a lot of those ended up closing or doing really poorly. It ended up making people need more help at the end of it rather than less, right? And you have similar effects on that in a war too, right? Where if you're like, well, my business isn't going to survive if I go off to war, right? And kind of things like that. Or my business can't survive right now because there's no one here to buy my products or services or whatever it is. So that happens in a war too. But generally those businesses reinstate themselves after, because everyone's in the same boat and those products and services become necessary again. Whereas after COVID, there was a lot of people who, even if they wanted to start their business again, couldn't because they were in such a financial hole. So yeah, that was
And that's not unique either. Like, wars can cause that problem too, but generally they're better at bouncing back from it. I need some more water here. Yeah, killed the middle class. Oh, and that's something I didn't touch on either, which is a good point, is that in a war, if you can't run your business because you're off fighting in a war, you're not also having to support yourself because you're in a war. So, like, yes, your family still needs to, you know, be homed and fed and stuff. But, like, theoretically, there's at least one person who's being paid to live and be housed and fed by the army, right? So it kind of... it's itself a form of income distribution, right? If you have 50% of your population, or that's a random made-up number, I don't know what percent of the population went to war in like World War II. But if you have a huge portion of your population who's in the army, like, that's income distribution. Like, that money is going to them, right? And then even if they do die, they're getting, like, their family's usually getting benefits at the end of that. So again, wars have this huge amount of income distribution changes to the landscape, which I don't think... it's definitely considered and like a thing people know about, but like I don't ever hear people talking about that. But yeah, like if you put a huge chunk of your population in the army and then they're getting paid from the military, and then you put these people who maybe are injured or killed, now you're putting some of that money back into their families. Like, this is a huge different form, instead of like COVID, where everyone just got laid off or couldn't run their business, and then that was it. You're done. I was like really stupid. I'm like, I'm going to put some Parmesan on top of this. I'm like, I'm not going to pull it out of the oven though. I'm just going to like put my hand in the oven to like distribute Parmesan on top of this. And like, I got halfway through it. And I'm like, this is really dumb. I'm going to burn myself. And then I continued anyways. And I didn't burn myself, but I acknowledged that it was stupid. You think it will bounce back? I think it will get worse unless we have some new systems in place. Because I think all the pressures present before COVID are only accelerating. And I think the greatest one of that, which I've talked about before, is AI and robots. Like, I think those industries are wiping out jobs at a pace that is only going to accelerate. And if we do not figure out a different way for people to have income, people will not have income. I don't know if that looks so nice, the way it kind of fell off the tray, but it smells really good, and I'm excited to eat it. I've got too much stuff on this desk right now. I'm going to get into trouble. That's gonna fall over. Do we adapt or die? I think we adapt or we have another world war. That is my prediction. We either do something very differently or we are going to have a major war in our lifetimes. Yeah, AI will replace the intellectual minds in many industries. Utopian or dystopian depends on what side you end up on or who is in charge. That's exactly it, right? Right now, the only ones in charge are the ones who own these technologies, right? So you can say right now, oh, it's great, everyone has access to these technologies. They're making like people's jobs easier, or, you know, creators or intellectuals or whatever. Like, great. But at the end of the day, all of that profit is funneling to the people who own these technologies. And that's only accelerating, like the percentage of profit that they're receiving versus the people using these technologies, that's only accelerating. And that number of people who own these is only becoming smaller, right? Like, so yeah, that's kind of the idea. If it continues to accelerate in this form where the people who own these technologies own more of them and the regular people own less and the governments own less, and like the civilian investment programs and retirement funds and pension plans, these are the other things that absolutely can and should, and for a small part do invest in these kind of tech companies. That's exactly what they should be doing. Everyone should be investing in these companies and these technologies. Because that, again, that's income distribution, right? Like if your pension plan owns a bunch of stock in, you know, Amazon, and Amazon's doing well, like, yes, that is income redistribution because that's going back into people's pensions, right? That's a good thing, but it should be more systematic. Like countries and investment plans, etc., should all be like very intentionally looking at how they can redistribute technology money made by people in their country, like, you know, people like Bezos and, you know, all those big companies, tech companies. How can they put that money back into their people in a conscious way instead of being like, oh, well, everyone should individually invest in these things. Okay, but as a society, maybe the government could do that for them. Huh? Wouldn't that be great? If the government and the people actually owned these investments by default, or at least parts of these investments by default, right? Like can you imagine if the American government owned a percentage of, you know, Google and Microsoft, et cetera, right? And that money was filtering back to the population at large. Like that's not even impossible. That's not even impossible with the system as it is now, right? The government has investments. It should, and it should be filtering those out to the people, right? Like that's what social insurance and stuff is. It just should be more targeted towards the things that the country as a whole should own. Like this is an investment that is making money off the people. Like Amazon makes money off of Americans because Americans use the service. So it's profiting from the people. Why shouldn't the people also own part of it and receive some of that profit through whatever mechanism, right? Like there's a million ways you could set that up and have it be functional. I just think we should start experimenting with some of those. And that goes for every country on earth. Every country has their own tech companies and or subsidiaries of big American tech companies. Yeah, and by using the AI, we're teaching it as well. And taxes is supposed to be doing that. But that's the thing. We need to be doing more than just taxes. Taxes worked for a while. It's not working anymore. And we need alternative systems. We need different forms of investments. We need different forms of co-op investments. We need different forms of, like, right from the top, government investments. And I know America is so scared of like anything that hints of socialism, but you could have a fully capitalistic society where you still have a government program that's investing in these capitalist companies and is redistributing those profits to the people. Like that would still fit with America's capitalism love, and benefit society as a whole. Who is funding these profits? Right? There's so many different ways it could be done. And I just want to see a couple things tested. Like, let's try some things, government. Let's try some things. Let's see if my food's any good. Yes, I think everything we've done in the past is great. It's not working anymore, and we need to try new things. That's delicious. That's really good. Yeah, like when companies can just put their tax residency in another country and pay no taxes to the country they operate in, i.e. most of these tech companies are tax residencies in places like Ireland and other foreign countries. They pay no American taxes, right? If they're an American citizen, they might pay American taxes, like personal income taxes, but half of them don't even pay American income taxes because they have citizenship somewhere else, right? So none of that money is coming back into the country. So, okay, fine. How do we work around that? Okay, well, the company's making profits. Let's get American tax system investments in on those. If America as a co-op whole owns part of Amazon, etc., well, they're still receiving some of those profits.
Yo.
Ooh. All right, time for work. That was like a rant, and we didn't even have a rant redeem. If anyone's curious as to what the rant redeem sounds like, that's pretty much what it sounds like. I just go off about a topic for 10 minutes. Got that one for free, guys. All right, I am going to turn the mic off because I'm going to watch something while I eat my food. That's why I enjoy TTRPGs. Get to explore the world, where the world goes wrong, and see active change in society. Right? Love it. All right, I'm going to turn the mic off. We're going to do another work session. Let's go.
Yo.
Alright, that work period is done. We're gonna switch it over to a break. Okay. Let's move the timer and we're gonna get rid of this plate here. Alright, 15-minute break timer. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of some of this stuff. I'll be right back. I'm trying to decide what I'm doing for this upcoming week because I have a bunch of stuff I've kind of been putting off and I need to do this week. So I need to go in and renew my health card because I put that off for a couple weeks because I knew it wasn't, like I didn't need to do it very soon, but I do need to do it. I want to do it this month, so I want to get it done. What else do I need to do? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Am I gonna do that this week? I think I'm gonna message some people. I need to. A bunch of things I need to do. I think I need a more like broad list. Rather than starting to put it down on separate days, if that makes sense. I still need to work on that. God damn it. So many things. Okay. Need like a general point form list here. Oh, does the pen still work? Oh, I need to. I need to email them about a job. I need to update my resume. Cover letter. Translate resume. So many things, so many little things, and a bunch of them tie into other things. And I just need to get a big view of everything. what's on my list? I have a couple things publishing-wise I need to do. Oh, emails. Oh, I need to do that. Okay. Finish welcome sequence. See, these are tons of things that are in a random order, and I need to put them into a real order. Let's put annual review and goal setting. Review day. Should also do another video game day. Okay, the email stuff is important. I need to new opt-ins. I need to update the opt-ins. The ones I have are fine, but I could add some better ones for some of the new products, which would be more appropriate. I need to create videos for social media, record videos. Hey, Junie. Cheers, hydrate. Cheers. What's your to-do list today or this week? This is definitely like the whole week, month in general to-do list for me. What do you have to do this week for yourself? I should probably also spend some more time on Upwork trying to get some more clients, because I haven't had an Upwork client in a little while. Not since the fall, because I got so busy over the fall. Cheers. So I should probably spend some time on Upwork. I don't know if I'm going to write that down though. I don't know if that's high enough on my priority list to even be written down. I should be focusing on the local job instead of online clients. You're getting ready slowly because on Tuesday you go to the social center. What are you doing at the social center on Tuesday? Oh, my wrist really needed that. That was a good reminder. Hadn't done that in a bit. I'm also trying to I need to do my annual review and goal planning day because I need to line up where my priorities should be for the next quarter instead of just floating and just kind of doing everything all at once, which really means nothing prioritized. Although I'm so pleased that I got so many things published this month. I've just got so many books out. So I'm very actually happy with that. And so I should look into ads. I feel like at this point I have enough products for sale that ads would actually could be profitable if I do it right. Of course, you need to heal wounds and calm down for what happened. And in the social center, you do like Valentine cards or just having a relaxed day and drinking coffee. It depends. That sounds fantastic. Oh, I'm so happy you have somewhere like that to go. That'll be wonderful just to kind of have something easy and relaxed to do. That sounds great. That reminds me I should think about what kind of things I'm promoting on my social media for Valentine's Day. I should make sure all the heart art gets posted on my art Instagram. But I feel like I can ask Brad how to do that, and he should be able to take care of it. He's usually really good at figuring that out. Oh, I need to like pay rent and bills, like my electric bill and stuff. Okay. Write that down. Okay. Did pay my phone bill already this month. Bills. But I keep forgetting that I've received my electric bill and it needs to be paid. Electric. And I didn't get an internet bill this month. That's okay, it'll be next month. And my phone bill will also be due before the end of the month. Well, it's due before the 3rd, but it's the end of the month. It's fun, to be honest. Your mind goes somewhere else. You'll be calm. I like that. Oh, I'm so happy. How long have you been doing that? Is this the same thing you were talking about before that you'd been to? Or is this new? Okay, look into ads, pay bills. Writing club is tomorrow, but I also want to go into town. I also need to contact like my local friends, and I haven't contacted anyone in like a week. Like a year, and yes, oh, that's fantastic. That's really cool. Is there anyone there you like talking to or hanging out with? To be fair, I did have plans this weekend on Saturday, and then that fell through, so I did have a social event this week, and then it didn't happen. Because everyone is so cancel all the time. So I do need to try a little harder though to get out and see people this week. I think Wednesday there's an event this week. There's a meetup group on Wednesday. I should probably go to that if it is in fact on Wednesday. But there was a couple events this weekend that I didn't go to. Like I saved them and then I didn't go to them. There's one on Friday and one on Saturday. And I think Carnival is in Rome right now. So I saw something about that and I didn't really click on it and I didn't look at it. But I should absolutely look up Carnival in Rome because I think it's like the end of January, early February. I think it was like literally right before I got here last year. So I didn't know about it last year. I got here like mid-February. And yeah, I should absolutely go to Carnival in Rome, especially because I just finished reading Count of Monte Cristo, which has a whole plot point centered around the characters being in Rome for Carnival. And, like, obviously I should go. I just read that book. You're hanging out with a worker who is like a mom to you. And you talk about your problems, or you're giggling because you're happy, and you became like family. I love that for you, Junie. Oh my god, that's wonderful. I'm so happy you have someone in person that you can talk to. That's phenomenal. Oh, I love hearing that. That's so great. Like, that's positive. I feel like sometimes it feels to me like you feel like you're not moving forward or not getting anywhere, and then like stuff like this is absolutely like so healthy and so positive and such like steps forward, right? Like making connections and people you can talk to, and that's just wonderful to hear. I love that. I'm proud of you. That's wonderful. I need to get out there and hang out with people more. Okay, what else do I need to do in terms of business? What else do I need to publish right now? Nothing majorly important. I got the main 3 books out. Everything else I want to publish is kind of undated stuff and can be done at any point before kind of November. And I'd like to get it done before November this year so that I can actually advertise it for Black Friday and get people to buy it so they have it for January 1st. You wish you had friends, some people judging you of how you look, so sometimes that makes you feel sad. Yeah, that would be sad when it feels like people are judging you. especially based on superficial things like how you look.
Yo.
That's rough. Just remember, anyone who judges you based on how you look is not important. And there are people out there who aren't judging you. Just sometimes it's hard to tell the difference when you're already defensive. So, make sure you're meeting new people and trying to connect, because the good ones are out there. You'll find them. Make sure you assume anyone you meet is nice. Because if you assume everyone you meet is awful, they will be. Oh, it pisses you off because one person who comes where you go, she asked, "Are you always fat? Have you always been fat?" Oh my God. Some people are so awful. Like, why would anyone ask that? That's so dumb. Oh, like I get in different cultures that can be more of a standard question, but it's a garbage question, and most Western cultures don't ask that question anymore, period. Like most, Americans cultures don't ask that question. Always saying, "Oh, black makes you look skinny." Oh, like wearing black clothing. Yeah, that's so stupid too. Like, just like mind your own business, right? Like, I mean, the best thing you can do in that kind of case is just be like, kind of brush it off or change the topic, right? That kind of stuff. Just kind of be like, well, I'm trying to eat healthy, and that's all I can do. And like, I go for walks every day, and that's all I can do. That kind of stuff, right? Like, you just tell them how you live your life and they can go away now, actually. It's like, oh, well, I like the clothes I have. End of sentence. Like, what are you going to say to that? You know what I mean? Put it back in their court. Yeah, I wish people would stop bullying you. Like, I'm not asking you, are you always thick, bruh? Yeah, definitely don't turn it back around on them, right? Like, don't insult them back, because that never helps. It always makes things worse. Just, ask them the blunt questions like, well, I'm eating healthy, so what else could I do, right? Well, I'm taking care of myself, so my doctor says I'm fine, so that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, the best thing to do is just change the topic. Like, talk about something you want to talk about, right? They bring that up, just be like, oh, actually, I read this interesting article the other day. Oh, I saw this TV show the other day. Oh, have you heard this new song on the radio? Like, just absolutely ignore that they said anything and start talking about something different. Just completely bypass the question. You're allowed to do that. Politician-wise, right? You're happy for who you are and don't have health issues. But when people bring it up, it just pisses you off. Yeah, it makes sense that it would be frustrating, right? Stop playing, thank you. Exactly, it's good if you're happy for who you are. You shouldn't have to justify that to other people, right? Yeah, just change the topic. That's my advice anyways. Give them something else to associate with you, right? Like, if you're like, oh, you changed the topic to this band you really like, the next time they see you, they're going to think about that music, right? And instead, and so they'll have something else to talk about with you, right? Or whatever it is, right? If it's a movie or a book or, whatever topic it is, give them something else to associate with you.
That way when they want to talk to you the next time, they have something else to bring up, and you have something to bring up if they bring it up again. And then you just become known as the person who, really loves whatever this thing is, or, really likes reading in general, right? Whatever it is. That way you can kind of create, it's all about creating your own impression, like making that impression about what you want it to be. Instead of letting them make their own impression, you tell them what you want them to know you for by talking about it. Yeah, you feel like you need a vacation to forget the bad things. You're just being cold and quiet. So again, I would practice talking about something you care about. Whatever it is that you're really into right now, whether that's, like pop culture, whether it's a movie, a book, a song, TV, whatever. Whether it's maybe like it's a hobby you have, you really like crafting or writing or painting or drawing or whatever it is you want to be known for. Just ignore them when they talk about anything else and talk about what you want to talk about. Rather than just kind of being like, oh, I don't know what to say. Just start talking about what it is you care about, and then people will remember that and they'll talk to you about it in the future. Give them something else to associate with you. Create your own impression going forward. Because especially if you're a quiet person, and I think you might be from what I know of you, if you're a quiet person, people struggle to figure out what you're about. So they'll just use the most obvious, like visually apparent thing, right? And if you don't want to talk about your appearance, because most people don't, give them something else to remember about you. This thing is, the person is a Christian and you don't want to talk about it. Okay, so if they want to talk to you about like Christianity or whatever, talk to them about something else. Like talk to them about what you want to talk to them about until they get bored and leave. You know what I mean? If you just go off about whatever it is that holds your interest and they're like not interested, they'll stop talking to you. If you just bore them by going off about how great this thing is. You just like ignore that maybe they're not responding to it, and you just keep talking, and then eventually they'll stop talking to you. So that's kind of the secret hack there. But yeah, let them get to know you about something that you want them to know you about. Don't let them just talk to you about Christianity if that's what they want to talk about. Change the subject. You can always just start talking about something else. Like, oh, actually, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Oh, I just remembered. I watched this thing last night. Oh, this book I just read, I just remembered. Like, you can just change the topic so randomly and people will go with it. You're mostly being quiet because you're busy doing something and this person's always looking at you, judging you. Okay, so I mean, be aware that for the most part, when people are looking at you, they're not judging you, right? Like that's kind of a negative view of what's happening. They're probably curious, right? And if they're talking to you, for the most part, when someone's talking to you, they want to get to know you. It might not always come across very well if they're kind of judgmental, like if they talk about your body and they want to talk about Christianity and you don't. But if they're talking to you and looking at you, it's because they're interested. So remember that. If they're looking at you and talking to you, they're interested in you. So give them something to be interested in. Like give them what you want them to know about you. Talk about the things you want to be judged on, like you want to be known for. What it is that's important to you, what you care about. What it is you spend your time watching or reading or writing or, you know. Whether that's video game or a, fanfic or like painting or whatever it is. She always looked at you judgment ways. See, again, I feel like that's kind of assuming a negative intent where she might just be interested. And a lot of people have kind of resting bitch face where they come across as looking like judgmental or mean, but really that's just their face. Like they're just looking and it's not supposed to be judgmental. She asked, are you always fat? And you're like, yes, my whole family was fat. Yeah, see, that's like an awful thing to say, but just change the topic, right? Just be like, oh, actually, I saw this movie last week and it was really good. You totally have permission to just absolutely ignore their questions. And if their questions are rude, just don't answer them. Just say something else. You just wanted her to be quiet. So again, if it's a talkative person in the same space as you, that might not be possible. But if you start talking about what you want to talk about, they might leave you alone because they don't want to talk about that. So then you get what you want, which is them to stop talking to you and be quiet. But the way to achieve that might be through talking more. And you never know, you might actually come across a topic that she's also interested in and like wants to talk with you about that is not offensive to you because you brought it up. That's kind of the whole trick to conversations and meeting people in general, is to bring up enough topics until you find one that you connect on. And then eventually you guys can both talk about something because you both care about it. Even if you have like really opposed viewpoints, or like you're not compatible, you're never going to be best friends. The trick is just to find something you can both talk about, so that she doesn't keep bringing up the stuff you don't want to talk about. Because you can say all you want, like, oh, I want her to just not talk to me at all. But if she's going to talk to you, give her something you want to talk about. Because you can't control whether someone's going to approach you or not, but you can control what the conversation is about. Just change the topic. And again, like, even if she's not interested in whatever it is you're talking about, she might know someone and be like, oh, actually, my friend or my sister is really into that thing. Now you maybe have a connection with someone who you might actually enjoy talking to. Some workers are kind but two-faced, and people who are coming, they are just meh. Easily can get into a fight and more. Yeah, try to avoid getting into a fight, right? Just change the topic. And if someone starts getting aggressive, just walk away. Like, if someone's being like outright like threatening or like mean or rude, you can just leave. You can just walk to the other side of the room. Oh, once you had a fight with someone, yeah, try to, like, honestly, just leave the situation and be like, I'm sorry, this is getting a little heated, or like, sorry, this is a little bit much for me. I need to just go step outside and get some air. I just need a break. Like, talk about yourself, right? Like, never talk about the other person because it always riles them up more. Just be like, I need to step away for a moment. And then do it. And you're done. Because he was so mean to you, and the worker who is like a mom to you. Ugh. Yeah, then one person was too sexual and you were frozen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's one of those things, because it's easy to say, like, just walk away, but in the moment you can be like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do. And it's like, just walk away. And it's like, that's not as easy as it sounds all the time. But yeah, I mean, again, just walk away if you can. If you can wrangle up that, momentum to just get moving, just get away from them. Yeah. And if you notice that you're frozen, just like kind of tell yourself, like, hey, I'm in a public place right now, which I assume you were. I can just walk away and leave. You know what I mean? Like, let me just walk around some other people. Like, get closer to more people, right? Who can, keep an eye on things.
But yeah, I mean, if overall most people aren't like mean or abusive, just try to stay away from the ones who are problematic. As much as you can. Okay, I feel like I made most of my to-do list, but I feel like my brain is telling me there's more stuff to put on this list, which is why I haven't been like, I'm done. My brain is like, no. You have other stuff that needs to go on here. I think it's practical stuff that I don't want to do, which is why it's not on here. It's stuff to do with Italy and things. What else do I need to do for Italy? Sometimes you feel uncomfortable when there's so many people where you don't like it because you know they will talk shit about you. I think I've said this before, but don't let yourself get all up in your head about what other people are saying about you. It's not relevant. It doesn't matter. People talk about other people all the time, and it's meaningless. Like, do not let yourself get wrapped up about what other people say, because it doesn't mean anything. It's completely irrelevant. What they say to your face, like, yeah, you have to deal with that. But when people are talking about you, about like when you're not there, first of all, they're probably not as much as you think. Most people aren't actively thinking about anyone besides themselves. Most people only think about themselves. They only talk about themselves. And that's kind of where their focus of conversation is at all times. So people aren't going around, behind your back talking about you for the most part, right? Like, that's not how people function. That's not what people do. Most people forget about people when they're not immediately in front of them. So don't worry about it. And also, it doesn't matter. Like, if they're saying something, that's about them. It has nothing to do with you. And you don't know what they're saying. Maybe they're saying nice things, right? Maybe they're saying, oh, I hope she does really well. I want her to do great. I want her to fit in, and I want her to meet new friends, and I want her to, all those things. Like, it could be really positive stuff too. So never assume you know what someone's saying. And even if you do know, just remember that it doesn't matter. It's not about you, and it has no effect on your life. The only thing you can control is how you communicate with people when they're in front of you, and what you say to people when they're in front of you. Last year, 2 old people called you fat and more. So that doesn't mean they're saying it behind your back, right? So when they say it to your face, you just say, oh, that was hurtful, or that felt like an insult. Why did you say that to me, right? Call them out on it. Okay, well, who told you about it then? If you said it was behind your back, who is it who told you about it? So if one person told you the truth, the most important thing that I've learned is that if someone tells you people are talking behind your back, the question you ask is, what did you say when they said that? They said I was fat. What did you say to them when they said that? Because that's the trick. If you have someone who's just trying to stir up drama, they'll be like, oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't know what to say. If you have someone who's actually your friend and is not just trying to stir up shit, they'll be like, oh, I told them to not say that anymore. So you have to ask, if anyone tells you someone said this behind your back, oh, what did you say when they said that? Ask them, because that's the most important part of realizing whether A, this person actually ever said it, because sometimes it's a lie, because this person's a drama stirrer. And sometimes, like, they're trying to get you on their side at the expense of alienating you from other people. So be careful with people who tell you people are talking behind your back, because did they defend you or not? The worker who heard how they called, she told you this. You were so mad you didn't say anything. Just that you needed to grab the trash and throw it away. So she told you, and you were so mad you didn't say anything, What did the worker say when she heard this? Did she talk to them? Did she confront them? Did she say, hey, you shouldn't be talking like that? That's rude and mean. Someone who's actually looking out for you and not just trying to start drama will have tried to shut it down, will have tried to confront it. And if they didn't try to confront it, they're more likely part of the problem, right? Because it's like, oh, they called you fat. Well, what did you say? Oh, I didn't say anything. Well, actually, did you agree with them? Like, be really careful about people who try to start drama like that behind people's backs. Sometimes the people who come to you with the information are good people, but it depends on how they handled the first situation. Because sometimes they're just drama people. So make sure you say, oh, if that happens again, please, say that it's hurtful and that I don't like it. And you can kind of give them advice like that too. Like, hey, if that happens again, can you tell them that it's unappreciated? Don't know if she said something. When they were done, the people came back inside to relax. And the woman who's like a mom to you, she said what the two people called you, and you were so mad. Because the other thing is, what's the point of telling you this? Most people aren't going to tell you something hurtful for no reason. Like, what's the point in telling you someone said something hurtful about you? That's just drama. Why would someone tell you that just to hurt you? Telling you that someone said something bad about you is just hurtful. There's no point. Like, you don't need to hear that information. It seems like it's being honest, but why is she telling you that? Why is she telling you that someone was being mean? It's just mean to tell you, right? Like, it started drama. You said you were pissed off and you started to yell. So it feels like she kind of knew it would upset you. Why is someone saying something that would upset you, right? Just be like, oh, I don't want to hear about that in the future. If they have a problem with me, they can come talk to me. And if they don't want to talk to me, then that's fine. I don't want to talk to them either, right? Like, just back yourself out of the drama. Don't let yourself get into it. If someone's talking about you, it's not your business. If they talk to you, now it's your business. But don't let yourself get all emotionally upset about things other people are saying. Because half the time, you're not getting accurate information. And the entirety of the time, it's not relevant. It doesn't matter what they say when they're not talking to you. People say tons of shit all the time. Don't let yourself get in your head about it. Yeah. If someone's repeatedly saying things, you can be like, hey, I need to talk to them about it because I've heard this from multiple people that you're saying shit about me. Why are you saying this? Did you say this? And ask them like, hey, are you telling people that this? But if it's just little things, like one-off things, just don't even think about it. That's my advice. Just let it drift off you. Because those are the kind of people you don't want to be closer to. And yeah, be really careful with people who tell you about this kind of stuff. Ask them what they said in response, instead of what they told you. Because if they're causing drama with you because they're too much of a coward to actually talk to the person and say what they think, it's just a way to cause drama. The fun thing is, when you yelled, these two old people didn't say anything. You feel like they felt bad. Yeah, I mean, you probably made them think about what they said, but I would hesitate to do that again. Because if you react really strongly to something that they didn't even think you heard, like they didn't say it to you, they said it between themselves, it sounds like. Was it a good thing to say? No. But did they say it to your face? No. So yelling at them is kind of one of those, like, you end up looking bad also because you're starting a fight now.
you might do better to like confront them more conversationally, like, hey, did you say X about me? I heard you were talking about me. Can you not do that in the future? You know, like keep as cool and calm as you can, because the more angry you get, the more they'll have to talk about in the future. Because then the next thing they'll talk about is, oh, how you freaked out at them for no reason when they hadn't said anything to you. But yeah, just talk to the people who you like talking to. And if there's someone you don't like talking to, talk about what you want to talk about. Just ignore what they say. Just keep talking about what you want to talk about. You didn't yell at them. You were down below and you yelled saying how they feel if you say that thing to them and more. How would they feel if you said that to them? And then they felt bad. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, right, too? Like if you said that conversationally, like how would you feel if someone said this about you? And then wait for their answer, right? Like make them answer you. And then that's the kind of stuff that gets people thinking. But yeah, like actually, you know, talk to people, right? Because maybe they didn't say it, right? Maybe it was misheard, or it was about someone else, or it was, you know, it wasn't exactly how that you thought it was. So if you say, hey, did you say this? How would you feel if someone said that to you? That kind of technique works pretty well. I still have things to add to this to-do list, and I don't know what they are, but my brain is telling me I do. Okay, I took care of the health card. What do I have to do for stream? Writing club? Wednesday I might have an event. I should write down Wednesday event. I should look up and actually find dates for that. Carnival. Okay, let me write down carnival. What pissed you off was when they said, oh, it's hard to move because you're fat. They said it's hard for you to move, or it's hard for them to move around you. Okay, what else did I write down? Or what did I think in my head? I need to finish uploading the pictures. I'm halfway through that. Oh, for you to move because you're fat. So, I mean, yeah, like all you have to say is like, I get around just fine, actually. Ooh. Like, what's the problem? And then change the subject, right? A friend came to visit, and you went to smoke and talk, and they started talking this shit. Yeah, again, just don't worry about people who talk about you, because it's about them. It's not about you. Healthy, well-adjusted people don't gossip about other people, right? So just ignore them if people are doing that. It's not, you know, hang out with the people who are nice and then call them out about it in a calm way. Like, what do you mean it's hard for me to move? I'm doing all the same stuff you're doing. Like, I'm walking around the center and doing all the same stuff. Where's the difficulty? Like, ask them to back up their claims. If they say something like, where's the difficulty? What's the problem? And just remember that, you know, eventually, the more progress you make in life, you know, the more you'll be able to choose who you hang around with. But at the end of the day, there's always people that you have to work with, or that you have to hang out with, or that are part of your family that maybe you don't like. So the skills you're building at learning how to deal with these people
are skills that will serve you for the rest of your life. Because there will always be someone who's like, maybe not so nice that you have to deal with and put up with. So just remember, you're building a skill set. What you noticed? Being like an angel, people talk shit about you. And when you're being cold, they say nothing. But do you want to be cold to everyone? Right? Like what you want to do is get a reputation for being nice and having something to talk about. And again, choose what you want to talk about. Don't let them choose. Don't let them start a conversation about your body. Start the conversation yourself and make it about what you want to talk about. If they're coming up to you and you can tell they're about to talk to you, like just get in there right ahead of it. Like, hey, did you see this new thing I just saw? Have you heard this song? Oh, I just watched this TV episode last night. Have you seen it yet? Oh my God, you haven't? Let me tell you everything about it. And just go off, right? Like, don't let them talk about what they want to say. Just talk about what you want to talk about. And then just be like, oh, sorry, I gotta go. I gotta go over here now. Whoops, I gotta go, do this, do that, talk to this other person. You get away from them before they can say anything. But always be nice and polite, because it will take you a long way. Okay, I did the carnival, I did the event. I need to... Oh, I know what it is that I'm forgetting. The language classes, which I still haven't figured out. I emailed one of them, and I didn't get a response back. So I need to email them again or find another email. And I just want to know when the goddamn Italian classes are, and I can't fucking figure it out. And it's really frustrating because I'm on two different class things right now, and I can't figure out when either one of them actually holds classes. And it's very frustrating. Goddamn Italy. Goddamn Italy. Okay, let me finish adding pictures to this. What have I got? I got the first image. Okay, mission statement. Hey, I'm Kitsu. How's it going today? I'm pretty good. How about yourself? What are you up to today? Still trying to figure out why I saved these photographs twice, and I don't know I don't think there's any difference between them. So, yeah. You're good. You've been here since the start. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have you been getting some good work done? Oh, no. Okay, I think that's good. Oh yeah, this stupid paperback still hasn't been approved yet. Like, why? Amazon, it's the same as the hardcover. Just approve it, please. Christ almighty. Amazon is so weird. Okay, I did that one though, so it'll be easy to do when it does get approved. I can just automatically update it. Match. Alright, what else do I need to do tonight? It is 9 p.m. I had dinner already. I updated those for marketing. Updated the other thing. Okay, been a pretty productive day, I think. I think I need some dessert or something. What do I have? I have... I have some chocolate. Ooh, I have some pistachio chocolate. Should absolutely grab that. That sounds really good. Put all these pens away. Oh, that was weird. I got a weird error, but I don't think the stream's actually struggling. I think it's alright. Alright. No chocolate for you. I mean, it's probably pretty far away. If you get here before it's finished, you could have some. All right, we're gonna run an ad. So if you need a break, feel free to step away.
Yo.
Oh, all right, it's break time. Okay. All right, I think we're gonna finish up here. We've been going for 6 hours actually. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's a pretty long stream. We'll update this to say so. 6 out of 6. Dun. All right, and then we're gonna find someone to rate here. All right, I don't think we've rated Berry Sushi in quite a while, so I think we are going to give her a raid. Let me double check. I feel like it's been a while though. And if it was last year for it was May. It was last May, so yeah, let's give Berry Sushi a raid. All right. Sit-ups again? What? Okay, we'll do sit-ups and then we'll raid. My God, this has been an athletic stream today, I guess. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Wait. Alright, how did I do this last time? It was like that. Okay, alright, sit-ups and then we're raiding. I can't even complain because I'm supposed to be doing like sit-ups and push-ups in the morning when I get up, and I have not been doing that for the last month. Not since before Christmas. So yeah, I really can't complain. Push-ups, goddamn. Alright, team. Y'all are crazy. That's all I have to say. Y'all are crazy. Take off my socks again so I have some sort of grip on the ground. Alright, I'll turn the camera around too. I just say I did them and be like, no, sorry, the camera wasn't on. Oh no, what a shame, what a pity. Alright, how do I want to do this? I probably want to face this way, yeah. It's so weird with the cameras, I have like this tiny amount of floor space here. These chairs in the way. There we go. All right. Woo! Look at us go. Take away the cooldown. Yeah, right. The cooldown is there for a reason, my friend. For a reason. Specifically to protect against cruel people like yourself. Oh, okay. Now I need some water. All right, what are we doing? We are doing a raid, and let's go raid berries. Live tomorrow. I think so. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to be doing writing club tomorrow. So I haven't decided if I'm doing writing club for writing flashbacks, or if I'm doing it for RPG, writing RPGs. I want to write a mystery RPG. Well, I want to codify one I already created. So, but I will definitely be doing a stream tomorrow because I want to do writing club. So, thanks to everyone who was here today. Hope you got lots of work done. I know I did. I hope you got some good planning done. If you are in need of a planner yourself, check out the ones for sale. We have digital and print ones. My name's Natasha. I do lots of creative co-working streams, all sorts of cool stuff. So hang around in the future. We'll see you again. And I hope you have an excellent rest of your day, evening, whatever it is where you are. Bye for now, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow.